Yes. Catch you later, mailman. Thanks for hanging out, sir. Okie doke. So we got the Wherefore Art Thou with Sovacup, Emotions, and E-Greed on board. We already talked about this ship a little bit, but let's talk about it again real quick. The big strength of this ship, just like the Mantis B, is that you've got the 4-man teleporter here. The power of a 4-man teleporter is not to be understated. It is probably the single strongest thing in the game, maybe second to shields. It's an incredibly powerful tool in your toolkit here. Your boarding party start is mildly awkward, but it's manageable. You've got a Mantis and Lanius to board with to start. You can throw in the Inji Bro as a third boarder if you need him. And then, of course, as you get more crew member, you're good to go on that. You start with a level 2 clone base, so you can keep your boarders alive fairly well. It could still be hit with a heavy laser or something disastrous like that, but most of the time you can survive a hit to there from early weaponry and be fine. The layout of the ship is quite solid. You've got lots of venting just all over the ship, and it's easy to vent things pretty easily for the most part. And it's a little awkward to walk across the ship sometimes, mostly from the engine room back here, but otherwise pretty much everything's right in the middle. Easy connected doors, easy circular layout. Pretty good layout overall. The ship looks pretty good. Nice sleek look to it. That's a bonus. You've got two definitely weak weapons to start with. These are both support weapons that aren't terribly exciting, but both of them can do work. Lockdown can help you take down stuff like enemy medbays or clone bays without having to worry about it. Stun bomb you can use to temporarily stun like their pilot or something, so you can get your other weapons in. You can use it to stun the enemy crew so that you can just wail on them for a long time without them fighting back. So both have some use. Mantis pheromones, not terribly exciting, but faster crew is nice, and otherwise we can sell off the augment for some bonus scrap. So overall, especially because of the 4-man teleporter, very strong ship. 7th Sin, all the names are taken, I'm afraid. And emotions, I've already got soup. I had soup before I started the stream, in fact. I started up some soup in a crock pot and then went to sleep and got up and ate some soup. Basically. Okay, Pro Gaming. I'll take a look when I get a chance. Yeah, a lot of people like the idea of Inji punching down systems faster. They do punch them down at the same speed, though. Everyone punches it down at the same speed, so they aren't, like, slower than Mantis. So, we have it set up like this to start with the Lanius off to the side, so that way we don't have to worry about oxygen issues. We might go through that nebula. I don't use crockpots too often, but they are pretty OP. Hey there, Veron. Oh, this again. Alright, they're trying to run away. They've got 3 crew. We've got a lockdown and a stun bomb. We've got Mantis pheromones, so we can probably do some... oh, they've got a drone, too. That's actually kind of scary. Yeah, we might take some real damage here. Safety dance. since my Lanius is slow, this is not as effective as I would want it to be, but... Go, Hinchy, dodge with all your might! And if you notice, their FTL keeps getting delayed this way because their pilot keeps getting dragged over here too. So that's a big part of why this is so good. Ow. Ow. I tell you what, we're gonna move here. Gonna launch a stun bomb into here. And then stun him, which will also disable the drone at the same time. And then finish him off. Wait, what happened to their other crew member? Did they get... No, they're still there. It just doesn't look like I'm fighting them. Okay. That looked weird. Since they're not fighting back, they're all hidden. Alright, 18 scraps, 7 damage. Not quite ideal. Maybe 8 damage? Might be 8 damage. Okay, good. Extinguished in time. Probably should repair the oxygen first, huh? That's okay. Full Lanius boarding is okay. It's not amazing, but it can do pretty good work. I wonder if this is better or worse if I boarded with the NG to start also. Not actually sure. Alright, go check out the nurse emotions. They'll heal you right up. Lanius drain oxygen at exactly the same rate as a hull breach. So, if you have a breach in your ship, it drains at exactly the same rate as a Lanius. The other awkward thing about this ship is that I can't send Lanius crew members to the medical airlock. But that also means I have the plus of Lanius being able to board automated drones and just sit over there punching everything down. So, pros and cons. Pros and cons. Alright, so we got mapping as well, which is nice. Nice. Helpful. That distress beacon... Wow, there's 3 distress beacons with ships there. About 2 of those are probably traps, but that's fine, because that just means fighting someone. Fighting someone's good. We're not super keen on selling off the Mantis pheromones at this point. And without doing that, the store has nothing to offer me. So at the very least, we're going here first, no matter what. And we've still got this other store we can hit, too, so... So we might be looking at something like... Thunk, 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 hit these, and then on out. Yeah, you can use the Lanius drain offensively. The enemy will run away from a room if it runs out of oxygen. So you can certainly use that to your advantage. Oh, see, I didn't want to go to this beacon. I can go here, 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 maybe. That might work. Yeah, you can find Lanius in abandoned sectors. That is the only place you can find him. You can find him as slaves or in shops or whatever. So we want to keep some missiles around to use these utility weapons. But we don't need a lot, so I'm probably going to sell 10 missiles here. Probably 10. 10's a good number. Considering going ahead... Well, if I'm going to the store anyway, we shouldn't buy Tier 2 shields yet. let's see. So we're at 9 hops. We're looking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that looks pretty good. This beacon's probably dead, but that's alright. We can manage. Alright. Meets access stowaway. Okay, upgrade a reactor. Not very exciting later on, but a pretty good deal at this point in the game. I want to buy that shield because the shield's so strong, but we'll see what the store has to offer. Alright, same as last ship, except it doesn't have the attack drone messing me up. Greetings, Dalton K. That's an interesting question, Velvety. Is there anything I don't like that was added in Advanced Edition? I think I'm pretty happy with the Advanced Edition changes in general. Don't really have any major complaints. Alright, teleporter, that's fine. Do some more safety dancing. And this mini beam will hit the first time, but won't hit afterwards. I'm swapping spots here so that the one that is hurt more is fighting the Mantis, so the Mantis will just finish him off nice and quick. Although, they're just gonna run out of the room because there's no oxygen in there, but that's okay too. Hey! Another Mantis bro! Fantastic. Yeah, I saw the drone coming in as I was getting ready to board, and figured worst case scenario, it's a boarding drone that lands in the cloak or the clone bay, and we can deal with that if it does. So, Advanced FTL navigation is such a garbage augment. I guess the only thing I would say as far as stuff I don't like in Advanced Edition is just that they didn't fix stuff. In some cases, they did fix some things. Like, they actually brought in a lot of changes I made in the original balance mod directly into Advanced Edition. I didn't like that they didn't buff the repair arm more. Advanced FTL navigation definitely needed to be fixed. It's just a completely worthless augment now. It's even worse than it was before Advanced Edition. There's still obviously various balance issues, a few bugs here and there, but overall I feel they did a very, very good job with it. There's the thing. Lania sectors are way too terrible. That's a problem with Advanced Edition. Lania sectors give you pretty crappy rewards for being like the hardest sector to go through. Suppose we don't have any other volunteers, so Snowflake it is. Alright, so now we're looking pretty good. Yeah, if you have a Lanius, then Lanius sectors are reasonable. There's a lot of blue options for Lanius crew in Lanius sectors. That is the exception. So the only thing I would want here would be either hacking or drone control, which we don't need to really rush into either of those things. So we'd rather just have tier 2 shields than either of those, I think. We could keep or sell off either of those. I think I might get rid of the... Well, if I don't keep the lockdown, I don't have the best way of dealing with medbays or clone bays, although I could just do that by boarding with 4 people, and we're mostly fine until we get another weapon anyway. We'll hold on to it for now. I don't think we probably won't even use it, but we've got the scrap we need to buy the shield upgrade, and that's what's really important here. Oh, I can't... Oh, no, that's right. Alright, I'm not trying to hit this beacon. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Yes! I should have probably bought fuel at the store also, but I'm still giving them the fuel, because they're gonna give me a halberd beam! Jackpot! It's okay, we don't need fuel. Fuel's for suckers. Burst 2 and basic laser. Good thing I've got the shield upgrade. It's still rude. We'll go and bring the Lanius on board too. We want to kill them as quickly as possible here. Taking out the sensors. Those monsters. Fuel is for people without halberd beams. Exactly. Exactly. And I should probably send them to that. Yeah, we've got 3 borders now. We don't need an airlock of the medical variety. Not yet. Alright, let's see if we win the 2/3 chance this time. Oh, they're gonna board me. Alright. You do that. I don't board up there, that's so far away! That's just gonna run him... Oh, my oxygen's off, also. I suppose breathing is probably good. Whatever. Let's teleport with these guys. Motion's got this. It's cool. Look at that. One more hit. Boom. Got there. Oh, that's so close. I think they're gonna make it. Yes! Another rock band for the crew. I should probably turn on the clone bay. I guess. I suppose that's a thing I could do. Oh, the nurse is not in. Alright, you're gonna have to visit the medical airlock instead then. Alright, who would like to be a man made of stone? Or a woman made of stone? Whichever. I couldn't hear you for all this fuel you don't need. Hey, gummy bread. And if I want to do this like super optimally, I'll like do it like this, so that that way this Mantis is in the corner, and when the Lanius moves in here, they'll be they get in there faster. I'm not gonna worry about that too much, but that's a thing you can do. All right, Phoenix. Let's see. Do we still want to be boarding? Yeah, I mean, probably. 4 is better than 3, right? Aid the civilian ship! Oh no. I don't have power for the halberd beam. On the other hand, they can't hurt me. Is this worth spending 5 missiles on? I mean, no. But damn it. Someone, okay, you're banning weapons already? Cool. Oh wait, no, it's only gonna be 3 missiles on average. Yeah, 3 missiles, that's better. That's much better, because it's ion damage. That's right, we're gonna get there. We're gonna save those civilians. Hey there, Ukari. In related news, we should probably upgrade our weapon system. Alright, one more, we got this. Hey there, Silent! Since this event gives us a double reward, and we're not too concerned about running out of missiles anyway, it should be well worth it. I like how I make a point of saying that 4 borders is better and then not bringing 4 borders. $19 scrap, 2 missiles, and oh, no double reward. Still worth it. Still absolutely fantastically worth it. Let's see, Phoenix. Yeah, alright. You go see the nurse also. Hey there, Freyery! Probably butchering your name, but welcome all the same. And TM18, welcome as well, say. Alright, go ahead and grab that. Sure. I will take 2 fuel. Much appreciated. What is your specialty? Reactor for $19. Wait, how much power do I have? Is that even a discount? I have 9 power, so... That's a $1 discount! Agree to the exchange! Oh yeah. That $1 discount. So strong. Motions, doors upgrades are expensive for what they offer on hard difficulty. So I usually do not upgrade them until later in the game unless my ship is extremely weak against borders, which this one is not. Can't hear you over all this value. That's right, Devin. So, Italy controlled sector is, even with the latest crew, I would consider the clearly better choice here. But we never do go to abandoned sectors, and it's not completely terrible here, so we're considering it. It's a shame that the rest of the sector layout is so bad for it too. I mean, we can kind of curve up and hit some greens at the end, but I'm thinking we might do it anyway. Everyone's really excited about it, so I guess we're going there. Hey, Stealthy Dude, that was just the first sector. It's very smooth first sector. We got a halberd beam, we got 2 crew members, we got, what, 100 scrap or so? So yeah, we got 50 there, 25 there, 22 here. And I think we bought one, yeah, we bought the power as well, so yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's see if there's any fuel in this sector. That'd be good. We should be down about 9 scrap and +3 fuel. That is a mistake that we're not, but that's okay. No, no. I do care to exchange, I just don't have enough fuel. 3 fuel for 26 scrap, it's such a good deal. And I can't afford translator either, not that I really necessarily want to buy Lanius for 40. Lanius sectors do also have 2 guaranteed stores in them, so there is that. And I also just don't know Lanius events nearly as well as I should. Freyry, the weapons room has no oxygen because the Lanius crew member, they drain oxygen from whatever room they're in, kind of like, they're basically a mobile breach. Ah, meat sack, yeah. Attempt to harvest some from us. I know that'll often be a fight. Okay, they're charging. Interesting. Let me see where that tech lands before I get too frisky on boarding. Yeah. Alright, we need to make sure their hacking's disabled before we board them. We can do that, though. We can easily do that right there. Can we get a 5? I mean, we'll get a 5 over here somewhere, I think. Or no, this isn't actually set up to hit 5, is it? We can still only hit 4. We can hit basically any 4 we want. But yeah, we can't actually hit 5. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we'll leave them with only 1 hull, even if we start at shields. So therefore, it doesn't matter too much where we start. Oh yeah, I don't care about their weapons at all, so this is actually better. Oh yeah, they're charging because I don't have any fuel. That's correct. That is correct. So it's going to be like a really long charge because of that. Alright, let's dance. We'll probably be fine. Yeah, no problem. Good show, good show. See, who needs, respirators? We're good. Alright, we're not touching a store yet. Like I said, Silent, it doesn't matter if I start with shields there. Hey, hello! And considering the rooms I wanted to hit, it makes more sense to not start with shields. hold off on buying anything. At least send Snowflake to the nurse. We should probably just send everyone to the nurse. I don't know. Yeah, alright. Let's send everyone to the nurse. Get nice and healthy. Marinda, so it's basically an anti-stalemate mechanic. If you go into a fight and you have 0 fuel, then the enemy's FTL will automatically be charging. It's like a 3-minute timer or something like that, so it takes a really long time. But if the fight lasts forever, then they'll just jump away and drop some fuel behind. The same thing happens with the special no fuel events, where like you're out of fuel, you turn on the beacon, and so on and so forth. Although one of those events is actually bugged, that I fix in the balance mod. So normally distress beacons are great, but abandoned sector distress beacons could just be utter garbage, just straight up nothing there beacons. So I'm saying screw you to the distress beacon, I think. And I feel like it's like 50% chance or something, they're just nothing. I need to actually check the math on that so I know, but... Alright, Emotions, have a good day at class, eh? Once again, they're giving me all sorts of these ships that can't actually hurt me. I like that. That is the power of Tier 2 shields, for sure. Let's see. What do you prioritize? Oh, there's an anti-personnel drone in there. That's rude. Mantis is busy smacking the system repair bot. Oh, it's a level 2 clone, man. That's actually kind of rough. Yeah, it means they're gonna have one guy revived. That's okay. I haven't actually checked if you get combat skill for punching down drones. It was also not the best place to fight drones, inside the drone bay where they're healing. No! Get it out. I guess it's probably better that the Lanius died there anyway, so they get the heal. Oh, we got the medical airlock with the nurse assist. Yeah, the idea is to fix that soft lock potential. Are you sure you get no fuel, Bjorg? I know there is a thing in the code where they just run away from the fight and drop like 2 fuel behind, and I thought it was actually that specifically, because it's not used directly, but I think it was used for that special case if you start a fight with 0 fuel, but I'm not certain. I don't think I've ever actually let them run away in that situation myself. Hey, welcome back, Not a Math Addict. Alright. Board me first, sure. Do it up. Why, every time? Up in this corner up here, man. $13 scrap. 2 fuel. Not good, but acceptable. Wait for other Mantis bro to revive. Got 8 hops left. So pretty much just hit up all of these beacons almost. Not quite. Oh, if you're talking about before AE, Bjorg, that stalemate counter didn't even exist before AE. Well, it half existed before AE. So before AE, they had it for the no fuel specific events. So, okay, that's good. Before AE, they had those no fuel specific events, so when you're already out of fuel to begin with, and then you start a fight, then they'll be running away from the start, and yeah, I don't think they gave you any reward for that if they made it away, but they were always guaranteed to drop fuel if you killed them, except for one event that was bugged. But after AE, now when you start a fight and you go down to 0 fuel entering the beacon that started that fight, there's also the same sort of no stalemate effect. So that's the difference that was added in AE. Double stun bomb! It'll be highlighted, Rod, if you'd like to catch it later. That's also possible, Bjorn. I think we want to pick up that charge ion. I do love me some charge ion. That's easily one of my favorite weapons in the game. Yeah, that looks good. That way we hit 2 beacons first, and then hit the other store, and then we're out. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, Frary, it's not a huge difference. It can vary wildly depending on the event, from no difference at all to pretty significant, but in general, I estimate it at about a 15% better reward if you kill the enemy ship, or sorry, kill the enemy crew versus killing the enemy ship. Hey there, Volvolex. Alright, no hacking. We just board them then? Yeah, we just board them. There is a worst case scenario here, but it's super unlikely, so Why not, right? In fact, let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prevent the clone bay in case that gets hit by like a meteor or something. So it if there's a fire there, it won't be a problem. 19 scrap. That missile right there, that could have hit the clone bay and been a disaster. It's okay. Atlantis and the Rockman would have survived. It would have been fine. They aren't using the proper medical airlock though. That airlock in the enemy ship there is not sterile. Miranda, some people will surely argue that. It's like, oh, win streak doesn't count. He was cheating. But yeah, like I've said, the oh, not unpiloting. The Fleet Pursuit mod there, where it shows the lines, doesn't actually change anything. It just makes it quicker. Because I've always checked that stuff manually myself. And it makes it a little easier to watch. Easier to watch and faster, so it just seems like a straight up upside. The alternate trade isn't even that exciting, I don't think. But we'll do it. Oh, we don't have enough fuel. That's so much worse. That's so much worse. I could have traded 3 fuel for 23 scrap or 7 fuel for 25. No? Alright. Be that way. Welcome back, Aegis. We could by hacking if we felt so inclined. Hacking isn't super exciting when I've already got the charge ion. It's still good. It's always good. Alright, I don't think we really need the lockdown. I would have made the decision to sell that at the next store, but there was no need to since I'm going to be hitting this store regardless. Just pondering if I want hacking. Reasonably likely I want hacking, but it can wait. Miranda, you mean to buy? Drone parts cost 8 to buy. It's pretty much never worth, well, not never. It's very rarely worth buying drone parts. That's a pirate ship. Yarhar Fiddly Dee. Alright. So board the shields. Oh, they've got the 3rd crew member. That's too bad. Alright, we'll have to do some other shenanigans, which we don't actually have power for. This is actually surprisingly annoying. Okay, go like that then. Should have had one more power and evasion there. Could have helped. Ooh, I guess he's not actually healing there, is he? Mind you, neither is my crew. Some of this is just kind of having fun since we've got the ability to. There you go. You're getting fought and you have no oxygen. 5 fuel. Nice. Because of that possibility, that's a big part of why boarding ships don't really need to buy a lot of fuel a lot of times. Calm down there. It's okay. Everything's fine. Marinda, fuel is 3 each, missiles are 6 each, drone parts are 8 each. In the balance mod, I make missiles 5 instead of 6. You can't sell any of those things directly, but a lot of them do have events to sell them. Ah, Bjork. That's pretty sad. Yeah, people like to discredit others for whatever reason. Pretty silly stuff. I want a power bar, but it can wait. We'll see what the beginning of the next sector brings us. Nice. Okay. I mean, that wasn't a bad sector. That was actually a pretty good sector. You did not reach the nuclear throne. Welcome, Huffington Raiders! How's it going, folks? I take it that Huffington beat nuclear throne 5 times in a row. Is what you're saying? By that? How's it going, everyone? We're playing FTL Faster Than Light right now, in the middle of a win streak, where we're trying to win once with every single ship in the game on hard mode. I know I didn't either. I haven't beaten Nuclear Throne. I don't even think I've made it halfway. That game's hard. But welcome, everybody. We just did a run with the Federation C, and now we're doing one with the Mantis C here. And if you have any questions, always feel free to ask. Oh, you did loop Rebel. Nice, having it. Most people here are familiar with Mr. Hoppington, but if by chance you're not, you should probably go check him out. He's a pretty cool dude. Really laid back. Streams a lot of Isaac. Streams been doing a lot of Nuclear Throne lately as well. Oh man, that cutie pie. Hey guys, that's kind of terrifying. So, the ship features a 4-man teleporter, which is quite lovely indeed. Let's see, yeah, they've got the med bay, so let's board over here. What we're gonna do is, while they're busy defending their shields, because the shields are super important, I'm gonna send off this little elite sneak crew over here to punch down their med bay. And then they can come back and finish him off, yeah. Alright, you guys go check out the medical airlock. Lucarite, welcome. Yeah, it's definitely a very difficult game. Takes a lot of work to get good at. So, if you keep trying though, you can definitely take down the flagship at some point. Letting our crew revive after that. Alright, good to go. Alright, so we got no stores in sight. Kinda want 2 levels in weapons here. I always like saving just a little bit for stores, a little more than I probably should. Alright, we'll go 2 power and weapons. Be able to get both of those online now. The fact I can murder everybody by boarding means that's less important. I don't really need a backup weapon option right now, this early in the game, but it's still nice to have. Good boarding support as well. Inch's upgrade could have been nice too. These jerks have a very large missile that I'm not terribly fond of. So in this case, I'm sending the Mantis over mostly because they're faster and because I don't want to hurt these guys enough that they want to run to the medbay before it's destroyed. So we want to take that all out in advance. That's a breach. I might be able to take it offline before it smashes my face in. And that's a level 2 medbay too, so that's a little rough. Yeah, let's move him out. Let's just let him beat on that guy for a little bit. I don't want to drain the oxygen because they'll run out of the room. Okay. Alright, didn't take that down. Didn't think it would, but worth a try. And this is the best way to heal your crew up when you've got a clone bay. Just send them to the medical airlock. You don't want to do that too much for like a crew that is getting experience on stuff like weapons or engines, piloting, stuff like that. You'll lose a lot of your skills, but when they're just boarding, you won't really lose much skill at all, and it will work pretty well. That weird sound is the Lanius crew repairing the weapons there. Brad, talking about the lack of missile weapons. Lanius are, in fact, unable to benefit from the medical airlock. They can assist others in participating in the medical airlock, but can't do the job themselves. Alright, once again, we'll board 4 to the shield room, send 2 off to the med bay to punch it down. In this case, we're going to send one of the Lanius down because he's injured, and he would die pretty fast otherwise. Hopefully that's only a level 1 med bay, because they've got 2 Mantis just beat me up there. Okay, good. Really use some more power. I can always depower my weapons if I need more power elsewhere, though. 30 scrap, not bad at all. Let's see, yeah, let's send them all. Send them all. Heal everybody up. They aren't insured. Yeah, that is the main reason ladies can't use the medical airlock. It's really unfortunate, but just the way of things in this day and age. Maybe should have bought a power and engine level. Alright. So probably just boarding with the Lannis alone here. Let's go ahead and man engines while we're at it. Let's see, that's gonna hit shields. Okay. Not ideal, but fine. Should have already had this powering up over here. Teleport the Lannis over to weapons. Hopefully only eat the one missile in the face. Might be two, might be two. Yeah. That is partially because I did not have my halberd beam charged up in advance there. There we go. Only the one missile though, that's fine. The only way to conveniently airlock Ladius is just to have them on an enemy ship when it explodes. Not the nicest way to send them off, I suppose. Let's see. That's not actually gonna quite kill him, is it? Alright, he's already full health, that's fine. If we really wanted to, we could have farmed like skill training here and trained up the Ladius in combat if we just had him punch down systems until the enemy ship was dead, but that is slow and not terribly necessary, so we aren't going to bother with that. Congrats, Silent. Greetings, Phillips. Not too many places left the store can be, so there's at least one store in these 4 beacons up here. We could probably sell off the stun bomb now, although it can do good work if I get one more power for it. Let's see, so we're looking at 9 hops by default. Nebulas are half, so we got a half, 1.5, 2.5, 3, 4. So we can't actually do that though. Could do. I think we're just skipping this one up there. Oh, nope, we gotta skip that one too, though. Sector layouts can be annoying at times. Although if we're skipping that one, can we hit this one? Not without skipping that. They don't quite connect up nicely. That's unfortunate, but fine enough, I suppose. Oh no, that doesn't. If that connected over there, I could still make that work, but Phillips. Yeah, so the two most important suggestions I tend to give newer players is number one, pause often. Pausing is incredibly strong and something you want to do quite regularly. Pause whenever you need to time your weapons to all fire together. Pause when you get boarded to see what's going on to make sure nobody dies. Pause when a fire breaks out to make sure you can deal with it. Stuff like that. You won't necessarily know all the right things to do while paused until you get more experience, but it still gives you time to think and figure out how you want to address a given situation. So that's really important. Number two thing, most important thing, is to try to visit as many beacons in a sector as possible before going to the next sector. That's actually something we were just looking at, planning out our route in the sector there. We want to generally be hitting the exit beacon as the rebels overtake it. More beacons visited means more scrap. More scrap means you can deal with a lot more issue and problem. Nice, we got the dodge. Oh, they left. Where did they go? Probably over here. Okay, not bad, not bad. And yeah, as rule linked, I do have a detailed tutorial. It's quite long, but information packed. Made for the original FTL, but most of it is still very relevant. And I would generally suggest playing on easy while you're learning the game, and then switching to normal after you've won the game once or twice. No, let's wait for the teleporter. We gotta wait for everything, because it's a pulsar. Oh, Jesus. I'm letting him just die here with the Lanius. The reason I don't kill them off and just have them revive in the clone bay is because the clone bay could get ionized, and then we're ruined. So we're not doing that. Instead, we may have an awkward fight where everybody dies at the beginning and then has to revive and get out of there, but no. Alright. Gives me time to visit the nurse, though. Get everybody nice and healthy. And one thing I do still intend to do, we haven't started yet, since it's kind of a lot of setup, but I've been thinking about doing a bunch of little mini tutorial videos that explain specific tricks or specific aspects of the game, detailing all the things hacking can do. Let's see, detailing all the tricks you can do with Zoltans and stealing power from other systems. Tricks like getting a hacking drone past a defense drone, all of those little things in little short videos. So I think that would be pretty useful. But it is unfortunately a lot of setup, because I've got to plan out exactly everything to say and basically have a let's see, have a file set up in advance to have enemy ships be how strong they need to be or whatever. Oh right, the fact that this doesn't connect down, I already forgot, probably meant I should have visited this and could have gone No, because that still doesn't connect across. Yeah, no, this was the correct route. That's fine. But yeah, that means we have to hit the store now. Nothing exciting, but we can heal up, get a little fuel. Might go ahead and pick up the backup battery, though, I guess. It's an option. I also want some more crew. Let's see, we're at, yeah, okay, let's pick up the backup battery. Grab 2 fuel. I generally don't repair to full because I like to be able to take advantage of events that give you free repairs. So I'll generally repair to the 20 to 25 range. Then we'll plan on upgrading piloting before going into that nebula. Extruder's on board. Let's see. Yeah, the weapons aren't too frightening here. We'll wreck their ship a little bit with our weapons once charge ions loaded up here. Standard plan with the charge ion is to charge it up to 3 shots and then just set it to auto fire on their shields. That's better if you have it manned, if you have the weapon system manned, certainly, but you stay up to the side for a second. Get that finished. Okay, so that one missed 2, so we're not going to be able to keep him down here. It doesn't really matter where I start aiming the beam from in this situation, so we're just going to make sure we hit weapons and clone bay. That's all we really care about, but we're going to give him some other stuff to care about repairing as well. Alright, that does bring the clone bay down, which is good. Let's go ahead and get it boarded up there. Okay, that is an anti-personnel drone. That's just going to be healing up while we fight it in there. So that's subpar. Let's see, we'll put the, do a little truffle shuffle, put the Mantis fighting the human, so the human can die there. Oh yeah, I forgot my human took as much damage as he did, or my Mantis rather, from their borders, but that's fine. That awful klaxon noise is what you get when the clone bay is off. Game is careful not to let you ruin yourself that way too easily. And that's fine, everyone can die. We'll heal them up and reboard and finish them off here. And since I don't have anyone manning the weapons, there's no point in auto-firing that right now, really. Alright, they've got their weapons back. Let's go ahead and reboard with 3, I think. Just hitting those 2 rooms, that's all I care about being down. The Mantis is almost here. Alright, he's fast. Get over here. Weinstein, welcome! Ah, another Mantis bro on the crew. Nice. I think that that means E-Greed is officially off of boarding duty. Let's see. Have him all by his lonesome up here in the engines. That does mean if boarders come up here, they would just run past him to piloting, which is good and bad. Heal up Snowflake. Oh, we got a new Mantis crew, so who would like to be on board here? Humanitis freeze at Sector 1. I am of the controversial opinion that human are perfectly fine crew members because they're jack of all trades and there's nothing that they're bad at. They're not the choice you want, but they're just not that bad. They're adequate fighters, they're not slow, they're fine at repairing. The only mod I have is the fleet mod linked there. It's just a visual mod. Just doesn't change anything. So it's just like playing normal FTL, just makes it a little quicker to tell where the rebels are gonna be. Makes it nicer to see for viewers as well. Because before I was always just measuring it out manually, and that takes time. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Hey, Ladius, you're back at boarding duty. Get over here. Yeah, we need someone on shields as well. Okay. Also, we need someone on engines, after all. We still do want someone on engines. Man, don't be so rude. Why you gotta be so rude? Oh man, that's 2 heavy lasers. Should have had that another point in engines already. That hit weapons too, huh? Jeez. These guys are not letting up. Alright, what's going to be my best option for reducing... Can't actually put this out before it takes that system down. Since that's the case, start repairing that instead. We'll board drones, I think. Board weapons. Yeah, take one of those offline, then take a drone offline, then take the other weapon offline. These fires are so rude. This is actually horrifying. Yeah. Mostly just stay there. See, there's 2 fires there. We can't put that out fast enough with its current health. In that case, you're not doing anything on engines, so get that up as fast as possible. Fire went out on the oxygen before that got down. That's good. Great solo here. Yeah, 2 drones in an asteroid field, not too friendly, as it turns out. Okay, that's still on fire. Go ahead and man weapons for now. That's still on fire as well. Then retrieve him before he actually dies, because we don't have a clone bay up right now. Okay. That's not important to repair. Okay, that's up now. Hey there, Shadow Lake. Alright, what else is still on fire? Sensors are still on fire. Alright. Let the oxygen filter back in a little bit here. Not a friendly fight, for sure. Yeah, let's heal up Snowflake as well. Oh, that hit the drone floating there. I was gonna freak out. Like, how did something possibly hit me? Smash the drone again. Okay. All good. Everyone is now good to go. So this depends a little bit if we want to boogie to the next sector or hit all these beacons. I guess we probably want to boogie to the next sector. Yeah, we don't need to optimize this early of a sector for scrap. Like, we'll pick up plenty of scrap later. It's not worth taking unnecessary risks. Speaking of unnecessary risks, so probably a bomb, a basic laser, and 2 drones, huh? I mean, most of the time I don't take much damage there. We're not in an asteroid field anymore, but, alright, we gotta play it safe. Gotta play it safe. So, 2 stores in the Zoltan sector. Including that one right there, for example. Probably go ahead and sell off the Mantis pheromones at this point. Alright, nothing too exciting here. That we can afford, anyway. We don't really care about dancing around the enemy anymore at this point, since we just can board them with 4 and myrtleize their face. So doing at least that. Quick look. That is kind of a dumb X beacon. Probably go... Oh, that doesn't connect out though. I guess we could loop around here and then go out there though. And then loop back through Nebula and then go back here and exit as appropriate. Potentially dive. Because we get, what, 2 extra beacons if we dive? Yeah, it's probably a good dive sector. Alright, yeah, I think that's good. 1, 2, 3 and a half. 4 and a half. Okay, yeah, looks good. Looks good. I think in this case it'll be faster to kill them if I board them. So let's try to get them before they board me. Good. Yeah, those are still gonna fire before my halberd beam. I'm like hoping to take one offline first, but that's not gonna happen. He's okay though. Oh, I actually blocked one shot from them that way. So that worked out pretty well. We got a great reward. The ship also has the weakness of only having 3 weapon slots, which is definitely a relevant weakness. Having the stun bomb on hand to do shenanigans is helpful. On the other hand, these other 3 weapons I have are in-game weapon combination already, so I can't be too upset about that. Let's see. Okay, so we'll send Snowflakes. Kinda want to keep Amen alive with the crazy shield skills, but I don't know, it's probably not worth it. They're a border, not a shield engineer. Oh man, the motion's almost got all the skills. Alright, we'll leave motion alive right now. Catch you later, Bjorn. No medbay. Well, Inji are very squishy, so this will be quick. But I guess they don't actually die faster, they just don't fight back. It did do 1 damage to me though, those jerks. 38 scrap. Don't need to really heal anybody else up there. Alright, so this is less important since we have a cloning bay anyway, but I think I'm still going to go ahead and grab the piloting upgrade for exploring the nebula here. for this blue option right here. So we can get a nice, nice new slug crew member here. Yeah, let's go ahead and throw them on engines, I think. The engine here filled with nougat. I don't disbelieve you. I think you're right. Alright, Rod wants to be a slug. I think we can probably arrange that. Alright, you got hacking, Iron Blast 2, and a chain laser. That's some legit weaponry there. Let's see, Almond's the shield. Alright, yeah, you go run up man shields. You're gonna take your slot here. Ooh, I didn't adjust to the weapons being hit fast enough. Oh well. Hey, butterscotch pudding! Welcome. I suppose I should actually choose someone that I want to consistently aim to weapons. Well, I guess that was the Lanius, mostly. It's just when I'm have reason to board a ship like this. Yeah, you've got skills. Let's let you keep those skills. Silent, if you want to auto-fire a specific weapon, you hold down Control while setting it to fire. So that way you can set just one weapon to auto-fire instead of multiple weapons. So how about that one? That's actually really close. I think we make it. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be fine. Oh yeah, I've got the backup battery too. I probably shouldn't have bought that. That's okay. Whatever. Sure, I guess. Maybe we'll need drone parts for hacking. Like I said, should be fine. It's very close, but get there. More of these big missiles. I do not approve of the big missiles, sir. Not a fan at all, in fact. That's not just a level 1... Okay, it is just it's a level 2, Let's see, we want someone to be on the position to take down the weak one, so... do it like that. We don't want him to actually move, so we optimally go like that, I think. Although that moves him up slightly. Alright, I guess that's fine. That's still slightly worse, though. Oh well. Let's not worry about it too much. Miss. Jolly good, jolly good. Just figuring if I want to try to be fancy, like hit anyone in here. No, our guys are healthy enough. We can just go like this. Maybe on easy, Marinda. If you made the AI as good as a human, could you, like, beat it consistently? Maybe on easy. Even that is doubtful. If the AI targeted your systems accurately, you're just ruined. Like, consistently ruined. If they just sit there targeting your shields and keeping them down all the time and targeting what they should be targeting. You will not have much luck in this this scenario. General thoughts on speedrunning FTL? It's definitely not the best speedrun game. It's fun though. It's a fun speedrun, and it is less crazy RNG than one might think. At least to get like a good time. Alright, so reassess where we're at now. We got 4 hops here, so we can go 1, 2, because those are both half. Thinking... And then we 3, so we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and out. Probably. Yeah, something like that. Hey now, don't be a jerk. Get along with others. Okay, it's only level 1 mind control, so it's not a big deal. We'll do a little distraction dance here. Make sure he doesn't actually damage the system. That's a double burst laser too, though. That's a little more of an issue. That's more of a problem. They still die fast. Okay, didn't hit teleporter. Let's get in there and take those jerks out as soon as that falls. Okay. They will explode on everyone, but that's okay. Yeah, let's keep people healthy. Oh, Forbidden Memories speedruns. I don't think I haven't actually heard or seen them, but I've heard of them. Certainly, seems like madness in a lot of ways. Catch you later, bro. Oh, I'm actually gonna miss this one, aren't I? Right. That is fine. Won't ever be able to get that distress, but that's also fine. Alright, so we could still be seeing the second store in one of these two beacons over here. So we probably don't want to spend everything. I mean, next thing we probably want is either another system, like cloaking would be nice, get some defense, cloaking or defense drone. Sleep well, Kairos. Greetings, Gamer Cal. How did you know I needed fuel? Some nice game. Also, I don't have any power. I do have the backup battery, though. I still don't want that charge, though. Okay. We've got the better fighters, so let's just fight them on their ship before they board. Do I want evasion for this? No, that's firing first, so we've got acceptable evasion for this. No, it's not going to fire again, though, because we're just going to kill them first. So yeah, alright, let's put in the evasion. I was going to have the halberd hit that once to take one of the weapons offline, but that's fine. They're going to die first, so it's better to have the evasion up now. Better Holiday, welcome! $41 scrap and 5 fuel is quite nice. Man, look at Emotions getting all this special treatment where he doesn't get ruthlessly sent to the medical airlock. Get you later, great gentlemen. Let's see. Oh, actually, we could hit the distress now if we wanted, because this beacon, since we missed this beacon isn't terribly valuable anymore. So yeah, we can actually go 1-2 if we 3, 4, and then out. Okay, yeah, why don't we do that instead? That's better. Clone Bay. Clone Bay Defense 2, Flak 2, Beam Drone. It's a bit annoying to deal with. Not gonna lie. Oh, and let's see. They've got the Defense 2 in this, so they shouldn't have any onboard drones. Okay, good. Wait for those to get in, and then we go over here. Oh, wait, they're fighting over here. Oh, they actually... Oh, because this is drones, not shields. Right. It is drones, not shields. I'm used to the other version of this layout. Let's see, this is still better. Alright, send him down there. Give me a chance to take that out, hopefully. I have to hit my own crew member here, but that's okay. It's gonna be 15 damage. Enjoy emotions. Guess what emotions? You go into the medical airlock. You're not getting out of it this time. I'm still not gonna actually let you die, though. That is not part of the agenda. No worries, Gabriel. It can be hard to guess a command, certainly. Yeah, you too. Phoenix. Yeah, fine. We'll let Phoenix live for now. Greetings, Hybrid. Yeah, World War I did kind of start from nonsense to some extent, although, I mean, a lot of the root issues were there to begin with, regardless. Alright, so there's our store. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then out. I like the looks of that quite a bit. Hoping they have cloaking. Comrade Nugget, welcome. Medical airlock is our euphemism for where we send our own crew to go die so they can revive it full health through the clone bay. Don't do none of this big missile shenanigans here. It's not cool, buddy. Not cool at all. Not a pathetic. Open the box. What's in the box? I can't tell you what's in the box. That looked like it's heading straight for the teleporter. Probably pretty happy that missed. Oh, they've got the medbay too, huh? Medbay and doors, I should say. If it was one or the other, I'd be fine. Yeah, they're gonna get some weapons off. They do lose stats when they get cloned, Krima, but you don't lose much in the way of combat skill, and these guys are fighters. I don't really care about what other skills they have, so the tiny amount they lose is they actually usually surpass it by killing other people. Greetings, Zip Zero. Yeah, since they've got the medbay, we better wait. Not burn the halberd on the Zoltan shield. We're looking at eating like 2 of these missiles, though, probably. Delicious. Alright, let's go ahead and board. Then that shot will take down the shields. Oh, wait, what? Oh, because they've got 4 Zoltans in the shield room now! Those diabolical strategists by accident. As soon as they leave, though, the power will go down, and I'll have my shot regardless of my ion. So that's kind of hilarious, actually. So yeah, he's gonna run. That's gonna cut the power like that. Get wrecked, sir. They say the same to me. Touché. They will be dead pretty soon, right? Yeah, pretty soon. The weapon is down, so yeah, the only thing we care about is shields. Mm, 37 scrap. And another 17 scrap. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Nice, Comrade Nugget. Yeah, that's always exciting when it's that close. It's like, oh, wait, did I win? Did I lose? What's going on? But definite congratulations on your first flagship win. Oh, also, I could have subbed out my pilot for the slug, I guess. That's not the biggest deal, though. Not too concerned. And yeah, everybody heal up. Oh, I knew they were going to do a little bit of wrecking Onyx. It's a little brutal that it hit the shields like that, but not too big of a deal. We do have to hit this beacon before the store if we want to hit both, but that is fine. We can spend a little money on some defense first. Maybe. It's kind of weird, because I don't exactly want to upgrade. Like, engines are my best upgrade for one more beacon that's cheap. But the store has a pretty good chance of having either defense drone or cloaking, and I just want to buy that, and if I have that, I don't really need more engines right now. I've got plenty of money, though, so let's do that. Considering just buying the shield buffer, whether I'm set up to use it yet or not. Yeah, alright, let's just buy the shield buffer. Keep the money for cloaking. Okay, well that's terrifying. Let's not do this again. Let's get someone on shields, maybe? Okay, send the Rockman up to shields. Very rude. Oh yeah, they have the Ion Stunner for the shields too. That's rough. Hey, level up. I guess manning shields is not going to do a whole lot here. It's possible that misses and then it does something. That's going to hit. Oh, it didn't quite hit actually. I thought the beam was still going to hit there. No, I should have aimed that at weapons. That's what I should have aimed at. Or drones. Actually, drones. Drones would have been even better. That would have been the best place to aim that. That's fine. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. There's our cloaking. That's probably what we'll pick up. Hey, Soren. Well, about that. Yeah, you went on a top secret mission. Alright, so what are we looking at here? We want to probably just go ahead and get cloaking. Yeah, go ahead and grab cloaking. Got 9 fuel, that's plenty. Go ahead and grab at least that many repairs, and yeah, let's sell off the stun bomb. Alright. That's reasonable. Onyx. There was one time that I think I showed that I was afraid and the run was in danger. That was the Crystal B run. No, actually probably the Fed C at 11 on the hard mode as well, but before the Crystal B run where we played overconfident, we had like 1,200 unspent scrap, and then we just like, let's fight the flagship with only level like tier 3 shields and just do. Oh wait, it's destroying me. Let's jump away, abandon 2 crew at 4 health, spend 1,000 scrap, and then go back and kill it without taking another hit. But yeah, I got a little serious mode at that point. Alright. Hey, how's it going? Just gonna run right by here. that's fine. We don't care about weapons so much. Care about the ASB shots. And if we could conveniently time it so that we block something else at the same time, all the better. Mantis Homeworlds, could pick up Kazakh again. No, we want to hit the green sectors. I don't want to have things that are no longer as happy-go-lucky as they were at the beginning of the game. We want to play it safe at this point, I think, so we will do so. Go to the better sector. That leads to more green sectors. Everett, I was thinking that the Crystal Bee was OP, and it is, but things could still go wrong. I don't know why the ladies have such a weird repair sound. Alright, so next goal, probably tier 3 shields, and then we want to get all of our weapons online after that. Yeah, I mean, we've got cloaking. We're in pretty much great shape now. I could have gone the other way, but don't feel like taking the risk at this point. Blackfire Spirit, don't you mean reward me for awesome tension building? Be excited about the roller coaster ride that I brought you all along with me on? In any case, folks, it is time for another quick break. As always, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate those who let the ads run. Not a big deal if you block them, though. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue this run. Catch you in a few, folks. Alrighty, we are back. And here, this just makes me want to play some more Valkyria Chronicles. Probably next stream. Greetings, Tagia. Welcome. We're doing a bit of an extended cast, so hope everyone's enjoying the second run. Alrighty. Let the song finish up. Everybody needs a good little finishing drum line there. Cheddar, the opportunity. I did once make a game that, like, a significant portion of the game was the cheese puns. Like, very significant and actual, like, mechanical part of the game was the cheese puns. It's called Romanian Cheese War. It's not a good game. Not a good game. But, it was some silly fun at the time. Like, so there is a variety of cheese puns that were just cards that had effects. Like, nacho cheese would, like, steal someone's cheese because it wasn't their cheese. Okay, medbay, so we'll let them board me first. And then the best card of the game, though, was titled, "Every card contains a cheese pun! Awesome power!" And if you played that card and then like everything else you had in your hand also had a cheese pun as the name of the card, it had a really strong effect. That game sounds delicious. I did, like, cheese research on that game. Learned about different types of cheeses, their like, their hardness, their color, and their, flavors. There's hardcore cheese research that went into that game. Alright, I can always hit this with the halberd. I kinda want to see if they do one damage to it first, yeah? Okay, they are. The other guy's actually coming back because he's concerned about it. Or he's hurt. Yeah, because he's hurt. Another Inji on board. Welcome. Kurox, welcome! I don't have enough money to buy another shield yet. I spent my money on cloaking instead. It would cost 60. I just bought the damage buffer since there was nothing better I could buy at the time I bought it to improve my defenses, and that still means if my shields get hit, I still retain 2 shield bubbles. And I knew I would be wanting to buy tier 3 shields soon enough anyway. No, yeah, fine, just run through it, doesn't matter. It's not a game that has been published or anything ever. It is a bad game. It's just a little silly game I made a long time ago. Store we're not terribly excited about. It's a little sad that that's the store and we're already seeing it. It might be the only store in the sector. But 1, 2, 3. Then we have the option of going there if we decide to at that point. I'd probably rather just buy tier 3 shields. Stupid rocks, don't go the wrong way, buddy. Let's see, we're looking at yeah, level 1 mind control, not a big deal. Just a little distraction so he doesn't finish off the system. I'm sorry, Varad, you signed up to be the slug. That's where the slug was gonna go, just hide in the corner. Alright, does anyone want to be the new Inji? That we should probably like put on a system or something? Command doors or something for now? That's cool. Doors are cool dudes. All that music freaking out. Dub-de-dub, welcome. Golden Gladiator, welcome to you as well. It's an appropriate name for an Ninja. He's the Gladiator. He's a fight Ninja, man. Totally a fight Ninja. Well, he's got more weapon skill than Igri does. Let's see, we'd rather have the Inji on something less important than weapons, though, so we can pull him off to repair stuff. So I think we'll leave it like this. Drones. Heavy laser 2 mini beam. Oh, I was thinking that I had tier 3 shields. I was like, oh, that's not a threat at all. It's still not a big threat. We're certainly going to fight it, despite its door control and medbay. And boarding drone, it appears, huh? Or ion intruder, whichever. Boarding drone, okay. And that's, yeah, just defense 1, okay. And it's gonna hit cloaking. That's less okay, but we can deal. It's not gonna do anything, but cloaking's about to go down anyway, so might as well. Let's tear down that wall. Alright, easy peasy. 4-hour drug stream. I don't think I'm really capable of getting drunk because alcohol tastes too terrible. That is just the facts of the matter. Alcohol tastes too terrible for me to actually ever get drunk, even if I wanted to, which I honestly don't have any interest in doing so myself. Alright, good work, everybody. Go relax in the gym. Refresh yourselves. See, the thing about that, DWO Clan, is that it'll still taste like alcohol to me. Like, there might be other flavors, and I might be able to taste some of those other flavors, but the main flavor I'll taste is poison. That's not a slight on anybody that enjoys drinking. I got nothing against it, just not for me. So, just want to watch you, that's, people have tried that. And welcome, by the way. I've tried a variety of, really low alcohol content, like fruity drinks, and it's like, okay, well, this tastes less terrible. It just, but it still mostly tastes like alcohol to me. Let's see. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That looks pretty good. Like, I can't think of any of the fruity type drinks I've had, like, specifically name-wise, but there's been some really low alcohol content that I've had that it's like, okay, well, instead of just tasting like poison, this one tastes like fruity poison. So it's a little different. I mean, I kind of want to get that shield upgrade now, but I kind of want to save money for the store. How much do we care about this store, though? Not a lot. We care more about upgrading our ship. We're mostly going to this store to cover fuel and stuff. Yeah, I'm a very picky eater in general. Just want to watch, so it's not too surprising that it ends up kind of working out like that for me. Hey there, 777 Crossfire, welcome, sir. And Gank4, or Gank Ace, welcome. I do believe that drinking is overrated as well, especially getting drunk specifically, I think is highly overrated. Crossfire, I'm, what, about 30, give or take? Let's see, am I actually 30? Yeah, I'm 30, okay. Gotta think about it, sometimes. Oddly, one of the drinks that I've tried that tasted the least like pure death was Long Island iced tea, which is funny because that drink is like, just like, oh, alcohol? How about this other type of alcohol? And some more alcohol, and some lemonade too, I guess, but also more alcohol. There's so much alcohol in that drink, but it actually, like, didn't taste completely terrible. I was surprised. Hey there, Black Cats. With simple syrup. I don't know if I've tried something like that specifically. Alright, give him a minute before we board. Oh, right. Gotta worry about these shenanigans too, and these shenanigans. There's so many shenanigans. Okay, those shenanigans are dealt with. Weapons shenanigans have been shenaniganized. Wait, what happened? Why is nothing on their ship ionized? Why is nothing on their ship ionized? And look at this, all of this gets ionized. How did they get nothing ionized? I'm not sure. I've actually seen that before. Nothing? Like I'm about to take some pain right here. But I don't have any way of taking out their med bay when my weapons are ionized like this. I suppose that's locked in place anyway, yeah. Well, here comes another ion pulse. I guess we're hoping for medbay on their side or something. Gank force. Gotcha. Dab. Taster consistency for pickiness. Mostly taste. Occasionally consistency. Depends a bit on what it is. Let's see, like quiche, for example. Oh, it was the Zoltan shield that absorbed all the ion, wasn't it? Come on, disable it first? Yes, okay. Now get ionized, jerks. Okay, and they got the medbay. Perfect. Okay. That's what we want. What we don't want is that their drones didn't get ionized, and their drones are just pelting me while my shields are down. And their weapons are also not ionized, and they're about to keep pelting me. So neither of those things are good things, but, no, drones. Hit drones. That's the most important right here. But hopefully we can myrtleize the crew quickly enough that this won't be too big of a deal. And we can keep disabling, their drones here. A little bit, anyway. Ow! Very rude. You go help fix that. But, yeah, like, so one example, I don't think I actually said this yet. If I did, my apologies, is, quiche. Quiche, like, tastes decently enough, but the texture of quiche is not appetizing to me at all. But for a lot of things, it's just raw taste. I don't like the taste of most veggies, for example. Alright, take out their crew quick. Please. I'll listen to that glorious symphony of injured crew members. Alright, they're almost dead. Don't hurt me. Just don't hurt me. When will the hurting stop? Oh man, this is fully ionized up here. Get zero visions, guaranteed to hit me. Alright, finish him. Okay. Not the most worth it thing that I've ever done. That was with the tier 3 shields even. That super shield on their part saved them so much pain. Oh, I should have teleported them all back at once. How much accuracy? Ooh. Can't even hit that next beacon, huh? Alright, we will burn a beacon, play it safe, I think. Alright, we'll burn a beacon, play it safe. How much accuracy do Flak and Swarm and stuff lose? Every weapon's different. Swarm is more accurate than Flak 1, is more accurate than Flak 2. Advanced Flak is about the same accuracy as Flak 1, just ever so slightly more. And it depends a huge amount if you're targeting, where you're targeting on an enemy ship as well. Reloader, huh? Okay, we can pick up a reloader, probably. Although we kind of don't have anything to sell and we need repairs and fuel. So maybe we can't pick up a reloader. I do love me a reloader. That's about what we look like. 13 hull, 4 fuel. I mean, we could do that. That is an option. Greetings, Alex Roar. Let's see. Yeah, I can see that with rice pudding. It's kind of a weird consistency. I like that one fine though. Swabsid for best Mantis name. I think you're forgetting a little fellow named El Nub Nub. Clearly the best Mantis name. I'm not actually a big fan of Reconstructive Teleporter Phoenix Knight. It just doesn't do much that I care about. I'm still a little tempted though. Little bit tempted. I mean, it's so good with the Charge Ion. So good. I don't think we can actually afford to live that much on the edge at this point. Like, how cocky do I want to be, I guess? That's the question, right? Alright. We'll play it safe, I guess. Sad face. Win more or die less. I do like some win more sometimes. Well, they can't actually hurt me, huh? Is that accurate before I actually claim that? Okay, yeah, no, they can't do nothing. I suppose if we want any of these people on shields, it's Mr. Rockman. Hey, I'm telling you to walk around, buddy. It's healthier. It's healthier for you if you walk around. That just scared the hell out of me. My ion shot hit their drone, so it exploded, but it happened right as the halberd beam fired. So I see the beam, and then I just see this explosion. I'm like, what was that? Oh, it was nothing? Okay, fair enough. Nothing. If I really wanted to, here's a perfectly good time to trade up shields and weapons and whatever else I want. I might get him to at least level 1 on weapons. I think we'll do that. We'll get him to level 1 on weapons and then call it good. I don't like sitting around farming much. Oh, how about Aki? How about Aki, Onyx? I thought you were just talking about name quality. That's what you said. You said, like, greatest name is Swamps. And, that's what I was talking about. Just that El Nub Nub is the greatest name. if you want heroes of myth and legend, I think Aki is your man. Why is it that awful, not a meth addict? I mean, especially the Charge Iron, you often want to fire rapid fire, and it's one of the better weapons to train with. Aki was the Zoltan border that succeeded where Mantis had fallen in his place. Aki, the legendary Zoltan border. Okay, this ship is a lot like the other one, but actually scary. I'm not a fan of that. I don't believe I authorized that. El Nub is just the greatest name in the game of base name people. It wasn't a specific person. People were like, you were, I think it was you said Swamps was the greatest name. And I said no. El Nub is clearly the greatest name. There have been Inji borders. I don't think any of them have managed to achieve the place of legends, though. Okay, this is actually not that scary. It's just the missile. That's the only thing that's scary at all. So, go ahead and have you hop on over. Punch that down. Alright. It's almost like stop punching now. Don't want him to bring the other weapon back online. Come on, Asteroid, do your job. Or that. That's good too. It's still waiting for Asteroid. Okay. No, we better make sure the weapon is down. I don't want any pain or suffering here. That's fine. You can pull back. Oh, Gladiator, I know your name is Gladiator, but we still probably don't want you on the boarding party right now. I mean, we could. And Inji, that 4 slot is fine. It's just not the best option we have available right now. Alright, how much do we want to hit another store? Good question. I think I'm, again, still more keen on getting my other weapon online. We could buy another system. We could buy, like, hacking. That would be pretty cool. Now, let's, although, in terms of scrap game, although I'd have to get enough scrap from this beacon. I'd have to definitely get scrap from the beacon, which is very likely, but it's not guaranteed. Could be like giant alien spiders or something, which is only a coin flip of me getting the scrap I need. And then I'd feel very sad hitting that store without 80 scrap to buy hacking. lots of drones. That'll happen in Rebel Sector, mind you. And that would even set like another patrol automated drone patrols the area. Not that that actually accounted for the fact that I've just seen a lot of them, but we can pretend it did. We can pretend. Okay, so they got an ion weapon that doesn't really do anything, and missed. My doors have been hacked. Oh no, the doors! Doors! Hey! That's rude. Oh, oh, oh. Tried to cloak, but the power for it just disappeared. 18 scrap? That's a sad amount. Very sad amount. Yeah, it's a bit random, Foolish Meat Sack. I actually do still have the option of going here, don't I? If I wanted to. Oh, no, I don't. This doesn't connect to the exit beacon, so that's terrible. You get a lot less scrap on hard mode, but it can be really rough in certain cases. I should have bought another power bar. Alright, they've got a clone bay. So we've got that to deal with. Otherwise, not a terribly big deal here. Only level 1 hacking. They might have a defensive drone of some sort as well. Or an onboard drone. Yeah, they've got 2 onboard drones. One more hit, we can halberd for 2 damage. Well, we can totally halberd for 2 damage now. We can ionize their clone bay as well when the timing is right. Like, they got the 2 people about to die. Alright, hit their clone bay with that then. Oh, I think my cloaking was actually up for that. I think I could have cloaked that. Kill them quickly. This probably won't land in time, but I guess I'll try to get a shot into the floating bay. Did land in time. Let me make sure we're punching on that, because it appears to be level 2. Blast! Alright. Oh, there's the crew member. I'm like, they've got to still have a crew member alive? They do. Okay. Alright. Cloak that. There's still 60% it hits, which it does. Unfortunately. Better watch out then. That's down. Okay, we're fine. Finally! That wasn't, like, terrible, but wasn't pleasant. Certainly wasn't pleasant. Oh, I suppose I should bring people back so they can start visiting the medical facilities. Let's see, how about Gladiator? And Gladiator's got some backup skills. We'll leave him intact. I might say my real name. Welcome, sir. So, 2 more hops. That's a minimum. Alright, that's pretty reasonable with the battery. Then next goal probably to upgrade weapons further. You can never trust the rebels! Sometimes you can trust the rebels. Not right now, though. Alright. That is a combat 2. So that's a little scary. Especially while they've got my engine fellow on lockdown. It's okay, we'll kill this jerk face. Alright, so we got a 4-room, they've got 4 crew and we've got a 4-room shield room, so we can sneak some people off to punch this down. Why don't we wait? Let's see. We need to wait for 2 charges to hit, so why don't we just go ahead and hit it, actually. Hit that first. Well, I could do this. That hits my own crew and theirs in that corner. Alright, that's fine. Apparently, that's one thing that is still kind of... I consider it a bug in this game that is really annoying. If you have crew selected when you're targeting a weapon, your crew will just move. They're like, oh, you probably want us to move in addition... You probably want us to move where you're targeting your weapon. No! As it turns out, I don't want that. But, the game seems to think I do. Ow! Well, as it turns out, we probably had a pretty good time to fire our halberd then. Repair burst. Honestly, that's an interesting weapon. It's underrated, but still not actually very good. Is how I describe it. An FTL CCG. Yeah, I don't know about that. Could be interesting, I guess. Repair burst doesn't clear fires, but it can repair through them. So, let's say you have, like, your shields are, like, completely damaged and on fire and breached, and you can't, like, fix them at all. You can drop a repair burst shot in there and just fully heal your shields back up, so you can get some shields back online to last you until the end of the fight or whatever. So it's situationally very good, but that situation is really super rare, and you have to devote a weapon power to keeping the repair burst online. It'll just give him more stuff to burn. So that's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Alright, so you got a teleporter, you got cloaking, halberd, burst to heavy laser. So that's not actually too scary. And 22 scrap is stupid, so give me more than 22 scrap, please. Although I'd prefer if you didn't board my piloting. On the plus side, that also means you only have that few crew and you don't have anything to heal up. Alright, board them, kill them now. And cloak their burst too. Done. Oh. Sovacop getting pummeled down there a little bit. 39, yeah. See, 39 plus 0 is better than 21. I was hoping that second number was not 0, but that'll have to work. Hey, pirate. Doing well, sir. Yeah, that's a reasonable thing to try. It's not a CCG, but it is it's a deck building 2-player card game that has a strong space aspect. That's not really FTL like, although it's gonna be hard to really make something that's at all FTL like in a card game that's any good. It could be inspired by FTL and use like some of the same weaponry or something. That could potentially work. Could make like an FTL themed mag blast or something, I guess. See, there's the civilian sector we wanted. I'm a little afraid going to that distress because they're gonna ask me for fuel, and I'm gonna be like, sure, have some fuel. Because clearly I gotta help him out. Very nice, Frare. Anything else we want to purchase? Could probably still use another power. Not a bad idea. Makes it a little more flexible if we need to power the cloning bay and such. Cannon and spiders, let's help them out. 6 fuel? Not bad. That the reward for that event generally is going to be bad, so that's probably above average expectation, honestly. Oblivious, I've not played Scrolls. No, it doesn't really look like something I would enjoy very much. It looks really slow-paced compared to other sorts of things in the genre that I would prefer to play. I haven't actually tried it though. I might like things about it. That's quite the big nebula, so we're gonna take advantage of that. Just figuring out how exactly we want to go about it. Alright, probably just hitting the store now makes the most sense. Blackfire Spirit, that sounds terrible. I will have no part of an FTL card game that plays like Munchkin at all. That would make me a very sad panda. Although, to be fair, I liked Munchkin when I first started board gaming. It was fun for a while. It has major problems though. Get rid of the repair burst. That is some lackluster drones right there. Consider mind control. I don't think that's actually a good idea. Hacking is just so much better. Yeah, I've pulled out for hacking. I might have got the drone control if it came with a defense drone, but it's just got the system repair drone. Although, what my specific suggestion there is, if you like something like Munchkin and you want it to be more space-themed and combative, look into a game called Mag Blast. It is one of Fantasy Flight's earliest games, kind of their fast card game version of Twilight Imperium, and you might enjoy that one. Hey there, Evans. How's it going, sir? I suppose I shouldn't ask, because you're gonna lurk. Alright, well enjoy your lurk then. It's okay. You don't have to tell me. So we need 165 to upgrade weapons without the power. Weaponry pretty light, so that's good. Every time with the piloting over here, guys. Why you gotta be so mean? Sofa Cop just almost finished getting healed up. Now you gotta be jerks again. Yeah, if that fires at this point in time, I do want to cloak. Pop that first, then cloak. Only the third one hit? Maybe. See, hacking would be very handy right about now. But we don't need it. 6 fuel, 57 scrap. That's more like it. That is more like it. Alright, let's see. We're looking at 9.5 right now. So we got 1, 2, 3.5, 4, 5, 5.5, 6. So we miss one nebula beacon somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. And we get 4 more beacons. So we probably do want to hit these 2. We're gonna hit that one, then maybe that one or something. Okay. Looks good. Unless I want to try to route around hitting this other store. So I could like loop around here, hop down here, and then clear the rest of the nebula from there or something. That's got potential. Let's see. Alright, we'll consider that as an option. I think we'll go left here first. We do have the money to do this if we want now. I think we want. I think we want. Risk 5 damage for rewards. Alright. 6 fuel there is basically like nothing, but that is, well, I'm gonna get if it's like this, it makes it a little better. Less good if it's a map. Man, all of these nebula beacons are empty, yeah? Certainly makes that a little less exciting. Not all of them are actually empty, but pretty close, huh? Alright, so in that case, we're probably looking at doing the store thing. Let's see, so we got 1, 2, 3.5 here. 4 here. That's good. 4.5. 5, 6. Can't quite do that, huh? So we might skip this one. Or that one. Skip something. Point is, I think we go down, we check out the store. Although we don't have any money anymore, and we won't have any money by the time we get to the store. Everything's terrible. Alright, we'll probably go up here then, actually. Alright, alright. Dead beacon-ish, basically. Dead beacon. Hopefully not dead beacon. Yeah, that's a live beacon. 38 scrap. Alright, let's reassess where we're at here. We got 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5. Yeah, no, that's fine. And then we just do 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I wasn't counting in halves at the end, but that works. It's cool. And yes, that does mean knowingly going into an ion storm. That's fine. Shouldn't be a problem. You can either jump back to it or go forward to it. Either way. Both ways work. Double missiles, we can cloak both of those, so this is not really a problem. Gladiator! Thinking he's gonna take control of this joint, start wrecking up the doors. Actually aim for... that doesn't really matter where we aim. Oh, the other missile didn't fire because it got ionized right as it was about to fire. Okay. I was about to freak out, like, why is the other missile not firing? Because I was setting up to cloak both missiles. $24 scrap. It's like we're in Sector 3 on hard mode, is what it feels like. But that's actually, in a nutshell, the biggest reason why I don't like nebula sectors. Nebula events have a very high chance of encountering those automated drone ships, and when you kill those, they give you a low reward, which is really, really not very good, especially on hard. Let's see, can I also hit this? I know I can't hit the store, and that's fine. We don't care about the store anymore. Greetings, Sir Sorrow! Definitely takes some work to get there, but I think it's really important to keep in mind that the game isn't just screwing you. It feels like it at first. It definitely felt that way to me and most people, really. But it is consistently winnable once you get good enough, so it is something to aim for. I've also got a detailed FTL tutorial linked in chat there you might find useful. It was made for original FTL rather than Advanced Edition, but is largely still relevant. Let's see, so it'd be 1.5, 2, 3, 4. And then we fight a rebel lead here, and then we're out. No, let's just stick with the original plan. That's fine. And greetings, Snorlax! We've already played Bad Rats on stream. I'm actually kind of fine with this. Do we need shields? One shield is good. How much do we care about this charged ion being up? Some? Some. Let's do that for now. Throw on the battery back up for more engine power once they launch that missile at me. Probably just fire this off first and then fire it again later with a halberd. Cuts a few seconds off, but goes ahead and try... Oh, I'm not going to do any damage to their weapon system anyway. I don't really know why I'm trying. Not any relevant damage anyway. They've got mini buffer points since this is an Ion Storm. La Mulana Blackfire. I really don't have much interest in La Mulana. I played the original La Mulana some and pretty much despised it. It had completely terrible controls and really in general just I felt it tried to be like an old game and succeeded too much. It has a bunch of bad attributes of old games. Try to tag that guy on the way by. I think I got him, I'm not sure. If it was Emily here, I got it. Yeah, I think so. Not sure. Oh, here's just kind of important general concept in Ion Storms. Don't be afraid to turn your oxygen off. That power is very useful and can be better spent elsewhere most of the time. I know the remake of La Mulana is less bad in the ways that I hated the original La Mulana, but I don't think it's really enough that I'm terribly inclined to want to play it. I guess I kind of feel like if I'm going to play something like La Mulana, I might as well just play something like I Want to Be the Bashi. Like, the remake still has controls I really don't like. You have a little air control at the top of your jump, but mostly your jump arcs are still kind of preset. And I really am not a fan of that at all. Like, I would always rather be Mario control than Castlevania control. It's like, it's more realistic to have, the kind of Castlevania set arc jumps like that, but it is not at all fun for me. Now, if it controlled like Spelunky, I would just play it. I would have already played it, probably. Spelunky controls like an absolute dream, and there's really... That is the gold standard, as far as I'm concerned. I want all platformers to control like Spelunky. New Spelunky, to be clear. The old Spelunky controls a lot worse, the original free version. Oh yeah, let's get some more power. Wings of V, I don't know, I might play that again. I feel like I might as well just play Bashi at that point if I'm going to play Wings of V, but I would consider it. Alright, so nothing too scary here. Just the missile to deal with. Yeah, let's go ahead and have our Lanius bro go and punch some stuff down here. Since we could take that weapon down before it fires the second time. Hey there, X1. Yeah, like, I know it's designed around the control setup, but I just don't enjoy playing games, platformers without air control. It just does not feel good to play at all. It just feels incredibly clunky and frustrating. Obviously, that's not going to be the case for everybody. Like, it's not strictly bad controls. I think it's subpar. Like, it's arguably bad, but it's not like objectively bad. I've certainly played games with objectively bad controls, and those are even worse. Don't get me wrong, but it's not what I'm excited about. Hey, Illusion Gamer. Mr. Gimmick. Okay, I might consider Mr. Gimmick sometime. Mr. Gimmick is an obscure NES game. I don't think it was ever originally released in the US at all. And it's a really challenging platformer. I don't know exactly how that controls, but yeah, Blackfire. Like I said, it's not realistic. It's definitely more realistic to not have that air control, but as far as gameplay goes, I want to have that control. It just feels a lot better to play, personally. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how long I played the first La Mulana X1, but probably like 3-4 hours or something before I'm like, okay, there's only one save point. The controls feel completely unfun, and there's not really anything else here keeping me here. And considering it was like an inspiration for Spelunky originally, I was definitely disappointed, but... Vulcan, huh? Look at Mr. Swag over here with the Vulcan, the hacking. And the two crew members that get readily punched down until they're dead and no longer amongst the living. It also has that. 42 scrap. GF Creakin, welcome. That's also true. I don't tend to fight many skeletons in my day-to-day activities. I mean, the occasional ghost, but not really skeletons. Blackfire, I don't know if, like, is that even really true? There's a lot of reaction-based... There's a huge amount of reaction stuff in Mulana, like the boss fights and stuff, isn't there? And there's, like, traps to react to, all sorts of stuff like that. It does not seem like it's just puzzle-based. Some ions are really good, Ferrari. I'm butchering your name every time, I'm sure. My apologies on that. But, so heavy ion is a bad weapon you almost never want, but, ion in general is more powerful if you combine it with other ion. So if you're playing the NGA and you've got that Ion Blast 2 to start, combining that with even like an Ion Blast 1 in addition to that is actually really, really strong. You can just take down their shields and keep them down really fast. You could potentially take down another system with the ion as well, or like partially disable it to take a weapon offline or something like that. The Holy Grail. Yeah, I don't think we got that X1. I was playing it alongside someone else, and I don't think they found it either. So for example, one of these ion weapons here on this ship is weak and not really worth caring about at all, but the fact they have two means they can stack together and actually tear down my shields. It shouldn't really be a big deal. I can always just cloak the laser, at least the first volley of it, which is the plan there, but... Alright, so you got 5 crew, medbay, and a teleporter, huh? Alright, let them board me, kill them off, and go from there, I think is the plan. Oh, I forgot to cloak. I was so focused on aiming my halberd. And I didn't even get a good halberd hit in either, for that matter. only level 1 med base, so they're not actually going to be able to heal that up too quickly. $52 scrap, that's more like it. Plus 37. That event alone made this sector so much better than it would be otherwise. I see X1. I can see that. Which, I mean, kind of leads to bad game design. Which, I do feel the game has a lot of bad game design. That doesn't mean there's not a lot of redeeming aspects. Yeah, I mean, destroying their ships with just the Ion and the combat drone, it's not going to be necessarily fast for our array, but it'll be reliable, and with a second Ion there, you can take down, or start, like, ionizing some of their weapons and stuff, too, so they can't hurt you as much, while your drone is picking them apart. So, I mean, it's not necessarily ideal, but it's still worth considering. Like, you shouldn't just ignore it if that's all that stores offer. Sometimes you just need to go with what they give you. That's definitely a big part of doing well at this game. Should probably spend some money on upgrades, but we're going to the next sector first. Rockman's like, I'll get there eventually. I don't want to kill these guys. Kill these guys off, so we'll do a quick little truffle shuffle. Spread out who's taking the damage a little bit. I put it about 99.5. It is possible to just be screwed by luck in FTL. It is just extremely, extremely rare. That's right, Everett. Just so lucky time and time again. Alright, you want to give me that automated reloader I passed up on earlier? Huh? Hacking? Hacking good too? Okay. Hey, how about both? Okay, deal. Dun, dun, dun. Jolly good, store. I accept your peace offering. And there's just really nothing else we care for at a store, I don't think. Nah. If they had a drone control, I might have considered that instead. But, I mean, they give me what I asked for. I can't really complain too much, huh? I mean, you can fight them for array. Either upgrade your doors and man the doors and then use venting to cause damage to him with asphyxiation. You can also kind of lure him into the med bay a little bit, fight him there so you heal up while you're fighting him. And if you haven't sold it off yet, you also have the nano med bots, which will heal you up. Which, I mean, still won't put you on par with a Rockman in combat, but it can help you fight him sometimes. Oh, I have to visit the other store. Shazbot, I thought I could go around. Alright, I guess we're visiting the other store too. Maybe we'll get another reloader. Participate in their study, hopefully they're being held hostage. We're being held hostage! Excellent! Held hostage by an Inji and a human border over here, huh? Oh, and they can't hurt... Oh no, they've got the drone. They've got the drone. They can potentially hurt me. They just can't do it very well. They do have tier 4 shields, which is a little mean. But not the biggest deal here. Let's see, do they... Okay, they just have a med bay, not a clone bay, so those guys are not going to revive on their ship. We don't have to worry about that. Got all sorts of weak guys on that ship. I think, yeah, one of my shots hit one of their shots. Alright, wait for another volley of charge iron to be filled up here. Mostly, Vron, if you face a run killer ship that ruins you, it's because you made mistakes earlier in the run that allowed that to happen. It's, again, like I said, not always true, but there is almost always something that could have been done to save it. How's it going, guys? Welcome to Die. Oh, he doesn't seem interested in... Oh, okay, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Okay, it's cool. 64 scrap and 25 scrap and a drone. The worst drone, or no, second worst, because that's worth 17 scrap instead of 15. Yeah. In terms of selling price, which is all I care about right now, of course. Oh yeah, we're hitting a store anyway. Alright, we'll let Snowflake stay alive then. That is fine. I mean, I suppose if I really wanted to, I could run dual halberd beams. That's close to a one-shot kill build. Not quite, though. Not quite. I do try to point out when I make mistakes along the way, Blackfire. There were those 2 Federation C runs that we did manage to fail. And I definitely pointed out mistakes I made along the way that would have helped me win if I hadn't made those mistakes. So dual halberd, huh? Yeah, I like halberd beams. Let's have 2 of them. And hacking's on a 20-second cooldown, so we don't really need the ion at all. So we'd rather have the flak. Okay, sure, we'll do it up. Do it up mighty fine. Probably go something like that. Certainly, if this is the plan, we're gonna go ahead and do at least that. Probably one more. Yeah, let's go ahead and get hacking ready to handle the assault here. Works pretty well, Silent. Works pretty dang well. And it's fun. So that's also good. I mean, we don't even need the flag. The flag is just bonus extra, basically. We've got a 4-man boarding party and hacking plus double halberd. A little bit annoying when we hit a Zoltan shield, though. There is that. The Ion would have been good against that. Oh no, my breathing's... I was hoping the flag was gonna hit better than that. Oh no, that's actually fine. As long as it did 1 with the flag, that was all we needed, I guess. That's right. Let's see here. So that's firing for the first time. That's, yeah, 16 seconds. So yeah, we can let that hit. We don't need to worry about that. Glade's not firing for a while yet. I guess we might as well just cloak the ion shot then? We'll give it a chance to miss. We'll just cloak if it hits. Okay. I could just destroy their ship, but we'll still get the better rewards from killing the crew, I think. So let's just decimate their weapons in Clone Bay. Call that good. Hey, how's it going, guys? What's up? Oh, I can't actually tear down by hacking. I was like, I want to let these guys in so I can kill them, but, that's fine. I had blast too. We happen at another store. I guess we got something else to sell off. That could be a little silly, Silent. I kind of like the scope of FTL. I don't personally like the idea of it being expanded like that, but I know a lot of people definitely like that idea with like endless space or whatever it's called, and same sort of thing with XCOM. That I don't want like a longer XCOM, but that is what a lot of people want. So mods are available. Not quite what you're looking for, though, on the endless space. You're still limited to 8 crew and all that. Yeah, let's get another power. It's like there's at least something I want here, right? And then next, probably another weapons level. Another engine level would be good too. I don't actually want a store. Well, I guess that's okay. It's 35 scrap. I can't complain too much. Recharge booster? Yeah, recharge booster. I don't want to farm skills, not a meth addict. It's slow, it's tedious, and it's also unnecessary. I'll do it just a little bit once in a while if I'm in a pinch or whatever, but I think it's boring to watch and not something I'm too interested in. I consider it a flaw with the FTL's design that that's even a thing. I don't consider it, like, wrong to do so. Like, it's perfectly fine to use every advantage the game gives you, but I don't consider it a good thing in the design that it is that way, that it's optimal to do tedious activity for small gain. I would disagree strongly with that, Blackfire. It is, like, way too long. It's accurately named, but it's way too long. Like, the XCOM campaign as itself already kinda lasts too long, honestly. They've only got 2 crew. I don't really know why I'm going through this much effort, but I don't really need to bother hacking them or anything here. Here, let them in. Let them in the party train, and then we'll lock them up. Yeah, there we go. .67 strap, cool. How is it only 10 hours when the base game's like double that for a first playthrough? Everything I've heard about Long War is that it's way, way longer than the base game. Even the short version of Long War is way longer. Is everything everyone has said, even the people that really like it. Everyone says that it's significantly longer. Combat drone, okay. Sure. Do we want 2 extra beacons? We probably want 2 extra beacons, huh? I suppose if I have to wait for one of these halberds anyway, firing the flak first doesn't really do much different. It's okay. Makes me feel like I'm strategizing or something here. And see, all planned. That excess flak that missed, their shot hit my flak and it protected me. So clearly all planned there. Oh, look at him trying to run. Nope. Locked in with the hacking, sir. Oh, I took a damage from not cloaking. And now we have to wait. And now we have to burn. We'll wait until the flare's about to hit so our hacking teleporter get as low cooldown as possible. Personally, I've always preferred Master of Orion 1 Sireful, because I really like the kind of elegant simplicity of Master of Orion 1. Whereas 2 adds, like, these extra planets within your systems, you build a bunch of buildings on each planet, makes it a lot more like Civilization. I still like Mu 2, it's still a very good game, I just like that 1 does the 4x thing where your ability, your management of your colonies or whatever is a lot more simplistic and abstract, and you kind of focus more on some unique factors like building custom ships and researching and stuff. That's some ion ash in there, huh? With some drones. That's a pretty good setup they got going there. See, the best thing about beams is that they can't miss. So there's not actually, like, any threat of me not just wrecking them here. This is just guaranteed wreckage. And there go all their weapons and drones. Greetings, Kuro X. Kuro X, yes, that was a quest. You clicked through your events too quickly. That is the Zoltan Peace Envoy. He says, we're here on a mission of peace. And your reaction to that was like, peace? Here's what I think of your peace! And he just blew up to bits. That can even be correct sometimes, but it's not generally what you want to do for that quest. Because, oh, I can hit 3 beacons! This is a super dive. It's a glorious, glorious dive. But, yeah, so... That's the Zoltan ship unlock quest, which, when you complete it, if you don't have the Zoltan ship, it'll unlock that, and give you a high scrap reward, and it'll either give you a fully trained in all skills Zoltan crew member, or a Zoltan shield augment. So, definitely a quest well worth doing. Yep. Ooh, double missile. So I got a cloning bay, they're gonna board me. Yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that are specifically put in to not let you just skip through events like that. One of them was specifically put in for me in Advanced Edition, and that is the Slug Moons, where before there used to be a comma, like in the text, or not a comma, that would let you know if it was 7 moons or 11 moons. But now it can be any number of moons, and there's no comma there. The patch notes say like, "Sorry, Twinge," in that note. So it's very sad. I like the way they did it though, because it prompts you twice, so you have to really just be mashing 1 to actually skip through it. It's still easy to skip through it. I've done it still, but oh, I just hit cloak. I meant to hit the hack button, but I'd already launched my hack. All right, that's okay. Go ahead and activate the hack then. And see what we can get done here. And take some pointless damage. It's always good. That's the best kind of damage, right? Pointless damage. So if I want to hit their weapons, I can only hit 3 rooms. That's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and finish him off then. Boarding. Hopefully that doesn't mean I eat this missile though. Alright, I can always cloak it if it fires. 62 scrap. Alright, thank you. Glad you enjoy the content, sir. Hey there, Alex Rar. Basically till the end of this run. We've already been streaming, let's see. What? 8.5 hours at this point? 9 hours? 9 hours. We started a little late, but not that late. I guess I can actually check. OBS actually says, yeah, about 9 hours at this point, so... My shoulder and neck have already been bugging me a little bit here, so... We'll be calling it after this run. We got 2 runs in one night, so that's pretty good. Welcome back, Tomsy. Your moon counting is without equal. Unparalleled and unpeered moon counting skills by Foolish Meatsack. We'll go ahead and grab those doors finally, I suppose. Alright, yeah, we got viewers from all over the place. I'm in the US myself. It's the middle of the morning here, technically. 8:30 a.m. But, yeah, my streaming time tends to be late for the US, early for Europe, and about right for Australia. But that just means we end up having viewers from all over the place, which is cool. Even though I'm in the US, less than half of my viewers are from the US, so I always thought that was neat. The refugees are criminals! We're escorting fugitives. Well, you're escorting your own demise, sir. Oh, you see that? That's you call a clever turn of phrase right there. I mean, this is the only thing they do that I care about, this ion shot, so I might as well just cloak this. Do they even have a medbay? They don't even have a medbay. Go murderize them. They've got 5 Zoltan crew members, I don't care. Just kill them all. Kill them all. I know they'll all explode and kind of kill me all also. Let's injure this last one a little bit. There we go. Injure that guy. Oh god, they're actually going to kill me all. Okay. That's fine. Those explosions, though. I said they were going to kill us all. 62 and 23. See, all they were really doing, though, is just saving me a trip to the medical airlock. It's just really kind of him, honestly. Hey, Yama! The setup's pretty strong. I mean, we've got a 4-man teleporter, we've got double halberd beams and hacking. It's pretty hard to beat. Yeah, that definitely happens, X1. You already went to sleep and woke up twice. Nice, Aegis. Nice, Fraught. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of viewers not from the US. Got people from all over the place. Nice, Oblivious. I mean, anything else we want to buy? Probably tier 4 shields after this, I guess? I don't know. Kiruwex, in this case, because I'm not actually trying to kill them with the beams, I'm just disabling important systems like their weapons or their clone bay. I'm boarding to finish them off. Killing the enemy crew gives you a better reward than destroying the enemy ship does. Oh. That's unfortunate. See, look at this poor guy back in this quarter down here. He's just trapped down there. Because the ship's too big. Let's see, do we want to wreck the ship? Yeah, I mean, hitting their ship hard is probably better than actually just ignoring this. We don't need to cloak this, it should not all 4 of them hit. Okay, there's a miss. All 4 misses, in fact. Should have hacked earlier if this was my plan, and I should have done level 3 hacking, since they've got the shields for it, but that's fine. Not a terribly big deal. We're just kind of wrecking them a little bit, and then hopping out of here. Mostly, we've got the drone part, so it doesn't matter too much what we do here. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Blackfire Spirit, yeah, that was definitely inspired by Frag, or like added to the game for Frag. It is not about. I don't think it actually specifies that you can only cure it by opening the airlocks or something like that. But yeah, the reference to Humanitis was there for Frag. And I think I remember he saw the Humanitis event the first time he played it when they did the preview stream too. It's kind of cool. Frare, you can always fight the rebels and go through them. So I planned that out specifically. The exit beacon never actually goes away. Reassembly. I'm not familiar with that, MP King, and welcome. That's an understandable thought, Frare. When I first played the game, I thought it was game over if you ran out of fuel. I thought you just automatically lost the game if you ran out of fuel, so it's easy to have misconceptions like that. Alright, regardless of anything else, a shield buffer is the most valuable next thing to buy, so we'll get that. I'm a little tempted to farm up some. I might. Alright, you got hacking, you got defense 2. Oh, they're hacking my shields. That's okay, I'll hack their shields. It's all good. Get it up so they just fire their defense drones. Pause it midair, sneak it right by. Alright, their weapons are actually pretty weak. How much do we care about killing their crew when they've got an annoying drone and clone bay here? Some? We'll probably just reckon. Let's see how much they got. They've got 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 health, and we can do plenty. We can do 20. So why don't we just do 20 damage and myrtleize them then? I think that's fine. Not gonna screw around. Just make them cease to exist, I think. Hey there, Play Sport Marine. We're not doing extra challenges on top of the win streak, I'm afraid, but we've definitely done a variety of interesting challenge runs in the past. Yeah, let's hit at least one extra beacon. Why not? Hey, Monolithic. Got hacking and missile. Meh. I did get my sensors though. Yeah, let's just make sure that missile goes down so we don't take any damage from it. Gotta hack him again one time anyway. Yeah, hatred towards the NGB was replaced with the stealthy. Definitely both weak ships. I rate NGB the second worst and stealthy the first worst. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, alright. Feeling silly. Let's farm a little bit. I'm not gonna do it quite optimally because we're not gonna worry about killing the enemy crew, but we'll get a little bit of our farm on here. Oh, I should have hacked this way sooner. Not get my timing right for the level 4 shields. Not that it's gonna matter too much, mind you. I'm not sure, Blackfire, like the Gunther maneuver or something? Beat the game with my feet. Always on fire run. We did that! I'm never doing it again. There's a highlight. It's so slow and tedious. I don't know why anyone likes that. It's so slow. Mothership can hack weapons. That's fine, we've got a reloader. It's just not that big of a deal. Oh man, if you want to hear the tee-hees, Everett, you should have watched the Cave Story Challenge. There's a lot of tee-hees there. Lots of tee-hees. See, how soon do we want to hit this? Like, eh? Oh yeah, that was even too late. Still. Alright. Another chunk of scrap to spend on what? Or engines? I mean, we don't even really have the power to do anything with engines. So we can either get a second piloting buffer or like one level of engines. Let's just get the buffers. Oh wait, hold on. Swag sensors. We can always afford swag sensors. Okay, we're all set. Swag sensors. Hey, MG and Mads, welcome. Yeah, can't forget the swag sensors. Greetings, sniper. Just to make it perfectly clear, those sensors do nothing for me and they're a waste of money. We're just doing them for the swag. Batteries where you gonna hack? Okay, that's fine. Gonna cut power. Oh, you're taking it from my flak. That's rude. Oh, yeah, I should go ahead and do this now. Yep. I could do boarding shenanigans, but honestly, our weapon shenanigans are plenty sufficient, I think. Ah, I guess that's not actually surprising, right? That's 16 plus 3. Now that was the most damage I could have done. That's correct. Hey, Meekins Bucks, submarine captain. Alright, then we can buy Super Blastors. Alright, sure, we'll buy some Super Blastors as well to go with the swag sensors. Here, go man the Super Blastors. Otherwise they're not super enough. There you go. And now I guess the resolution of the stream should be high enough you can actually tell the difference. Like, there's more lines on the doors. With the, for most of my stream's lifetime, you probably could not tell that difference. I'm sorry, Foolish Meat Sack. Did not one-shot the flagship. Definitely can't one-shot phase 2. This has 22 health instead of 20 health. Yeah, go distract him for a little while. Might as well disable this missile launcher here. Lines do make doors stronger. That's just science fact right there. See, Gladiator doesn't actually have skills that we care about, so go get healed up, say. I can see the lines. There's nothing else we can actually buy, is there? Oh, hey, teleporter. Okay. Little fat kid, welcome. Because they're super blastors, okay? Because why not? Because we don't. It doesn't really matter what we get, basically. You go man those sensors. We need those sensors to be official swag level. Official swag level sensors. Okay, they'll deal with the borders. Rockman man the sensors, even though they do nothing at all. You gotta man those sensors. Conveniently, they're just trying to run through to join the mind-controlled guys, so that's helpful. Let's see, do we want to cloak this volley and, I'm feeling like I want to cloak this one instead of the next one, so we'll do this. Oh, and then I didn't actually cloak. Alright, never mind, I guess we're not cloaking. We'll save it for what we actually should save it for in that case. Hey, they're assaulting the sensors! They're trying to take down their sensors, guys. This is a disaster. Sure, level 2 cloak, that's fine, whatever. They'll be dead probably before they even fire another one. I should also like activate my hacking and do the things. I got distracted. I thought the hacking had already landed. Alright, we'll take some more damage, that's fine. We're not gonna zero damage it, that's fine. They have super in the name, exactly, fat kid, exactly. Now we're just taking damage left and right. We're being sloppy now. We got ships like all on fire and stuff here. That's okay. And that's gonna hit too. See, this is how we make raise the tension levels a little bit, like make the ending a little more exciting. We got this guy over here's mind controlled. And everything's more exciting this way. I think that's good. Oxygen's down. Oh, that's okay. We don't need oxygen. That is definitely the most overrated system in the game. Let's do it this way. There we go. And there's a win with the Mantis C. Super Blastor has saved us, clearly. Clearly. Alright, Frare, sleep well. Oh no, you're not sleeping, sorry. I thought I saw the S and read sleep for some reason. But yes, it's 1 PM for you. Enjoy the rest of your day, Frare, in any case. Catch you next time. Rapportigus, welcome. Alrighty, name's not taken. Welcome to you as well. Oh, that's almost a record for ships defeated. Wherefore art thou is now number 1. So now we've actually got 3 ships in the new win streak on the list here, the charts.